Hey everybody, and welcome into another evening here on the Double G streams. And tonight, is a very spooky night because here in Magic the Gathering Arena, Duskmourn, House of Horrors, the House of the Horrors, has been unlocked. Pun intended. And yeah, we've been playing a ton of it. Mostly limited formats, probably some sealed, playing draft. A little of both, back and forth. See as much game time as we can get in for tonight. And yeah, I wonder what the stage background is going to look like. I wonder what the sound is going to be, because for Rixia, All Will Be One, which was a set entirely contained within New Phyrexia, the plane that was once formerly Mirrodin. I guess now it's Mirrodin again. Mirrodin Pure will be the name of the follow-up set for that one, no doubt. But it had a pretty solid song that had mild tones of creepiness to it, but nothing like in-depth. And even Innistrad, plenty of violin, things that were, one could say, what would be a good way to put it? Nothing that was too harrowing, nothing that was too eerie, nothing that was too off-putting. In fact, a lot of it was a bit more aristocratic, I guess, given the theme being based around Olivia Volderen forcing a political marriage with Soren Markov. So therefore, I guess I can understand why this song took a different tone, despite its gothic horrors was the entire theme of the Innistrad plane. Oh well, either way. We'll see what Duskmourn's like. We know that... I forgot this rat's name. This rat, who's the adopted son of Tamio, who has many kids. I don't know if all of them are adopted or some are, it's a mix of adoption and biological. He's gone looking for, one could say, her ghost, her scroll, and I guess I get a chance to meet up and have a party, but I have not read the stories at all, because the stories just end up not matching what's considered a story spotlight on the cards nowadays, So anyways, I did purchase a lot of stuff.
Which one of you
We'll
done?
be getting things along here. Probably all the strongest lands, no big
I've
worries.
got this.
Duskmourn available now? You bet! Want to play a game? Want to play a game? Want to play a game? Set before you are 3 jars. There's a jar of acid, and it is the key, but wait too long, and it will be unrecognizable, unable to unlock you from the device that'll rip your which will rip your chest wide open. Well, then, want to play a game? No, I don't. Groovy. The Evil Dead 2. These emotes are kind of meh, just gonna say. But these full arts are particularly awesome. 12,000 coins? I think I can get there. Probably will get them at some point in time. What's going on in the deals? Oh, everything related to the word, like, horror. Whoa, I get it. Okay, I see what they're doing. Scream puff. Heh. That was a Dominaria card? Dominaria United? Well, what a theme. That flavor text. Good stuff. Alright, let's just open a couple of these. I want to open the, quote, 6 I got from the visiting the pre-release in person. All these are going to be paramount for playing a decent amount of standard. This will be a lot of fun. And second pack online, Doomsday Excruciator. The funny part is, in my prize packs, I opened up one of these and I promptly gave it to my boss who had been talking about this card. But yes, you are reading this card correctly. It is called Doomsday Excruciator. It literally kind of does what Doomsday the card itself did. I forget what casting cost Doomsday was. But yes, this particular flying demon creature is 6 black mana. And only 6 black mana. No other colorless CMC or generic colors. It is specifically, you must use 6 black mana to cast it. 6/6 flyer. When it enters, if you cast it, then each player exiles all but the bottom 6 cards of their library face down, and at the beginning of your upkeep, draw a card. So it's a very, very weird card because it really limits you to like 3 turns to try and win the game. If you're one-on-one, you got 3 turns. If it's, more than one player, if you're like playing command or something, still kind of odd. Definitely bring the game to an immediate close within the next 3 turns. But it's weird because it draws you an extra card at your upkeep. So it allows you to have your turn. If you play it alongside certain cards that whenever you draw a card, each opponent mills or something, which might be things like Teferi's tutelage and Sphinx's tutelage, you could probably get you probably could get a good kill con out of this guy. Okay, you draw. Okay, everyone's down to the last 6 cards. And everyone draws their first card except you. And then you draw 2 cards. So you're down to 4 where everyone else is at 5. But if you got those other enchantments in effect, then they're each milling at least 2 per draw. So now they're going to mill 4 out of their 5, and they're down to their last card. So there's some ways around it. What's nifty to note is that there are explicitly 6 little black orbs floating around this Doomsday Excruciator. So, interesting card. Very funny. And I was like, I probably won't run a card like this. Not normally. My manager had mentioned, he's like, what, you don't like playing like janky cards? Or you don't like playing like really strange jank? And I'm like, no, don't get me wrong. I told him, don't get me wrong. I love janky combinations, janky cards. I love certain types of things. I don't think this one's up my alley. It's cool. I appreciate this card, but it's not one I'm probably going to try and make work. I prefer things like Mind Crank, Duskmantle Guildmage, random infinite mill combos and stuff like that. So this card's cool, but not one I'm inclined to try and make work. The Mind Skinner, however, which I'm happy to have pulled 2 of in my pre-release, one as my promo and the other one as the first pack I opened for that pre-release. That was awesome. I was like, please let that happen. And then it did. Yeah. That was good. Anyways, cheers. Pepsi Sailor Jerry. Enduring Tenacity. The enduring creatures, when they die, they re-enter the battlefield as an enchantment and not a creature. This is a 4/3 for 4. When you gain life, target opponent loses that much life. Now, this is a card I like to build around. Whenever you gain, they lose. Whenever it turns any life gain into drain. super build around me card. I wonder where the music was. The music bugged out. I still got sound, but Zimone reads. Zimone has too much text. Primo is a very nice looking token. Fractal Dog. Gem Dog. Ooh, loving it. At the beginning of your end step, if a land entered the battlefield under your control this turn, and you control a prime number of lands, create Primo, the Indivisible, a legendary 0/0 green and blue fractal creature token, and then put that many +1/+1 counters on it. Hmm. It's nice to put you that the reminder of like which ones are prime numbers up to 31. 2, 3, 5, 7, 11, 13, 17, 19, 23, 29, and 31 are prime numbers. I'm going to say prime means it's what, indivisible by itself. It can't be broken down any further. Or is it can't be... So I think the chat's broken. My chat window isn't up the whole time. Huh, go figure. Ah. Oh, I'm sorry I missed on your guys' messages for a little bit. Good to see you, Kyle. Good to see you too, Lacey. It's been a while. But you've arrived because you can't sleep. Understandable. It happens. Now, you might need to head out soon because this set is a horror set. Based around horror films. And depending on how the music goes, that might make you further unable to sleep. Or it might make you sleep better. I don't know. Males love their horror films. Also, shouts to Dr. Red for saying first. Appreciate you, buddy. You've been doing great. Super duper great at your Pokemon trading card game content. Proud of you for passing over 1,000. It's probably been a little while now. Doing a great job, man. You don't get Nightmares anymore? Nice. Neither do I. Told the story before, and a night terror tried to false awaken me into spooking me, and I just roared at it like a lion. And it was like, nope, never mind. And I never don't really have nightmares anymore. Never again. If I have one that's like nightmarish or unsettling or something, never really all that bad. Now, there's been a couple cards I've been wanting to build around. As soon as I saw a couple cards revealed, I'm like, blue, white, weenie enchantment is going to be so good. And a couple content creators already created decks based around a particular blue card that's an enchantment creature, and I was like, I knew it. So yeah. At least I was right in advance. Can't wait to make that deck. Means fun photography project? Ooh, nice. Photography is a lot of fun. Big fan of it myself. The fear of lost teeth. As it drew closer, Sam felt her own teeth wiggle in their sockets, as if they wanted to leap out and join the thing. Or grab the prize. Just a clown face with a key in its mouth. Unfortunately, the keyhole turned out to be located in an even larger, scarier clown mouth. The entire plane of existence that this set takes place on, the Duskmorn, is a giant mansion. The demon was trapped inside of a mansion. And the demon's like, I'll just make the mansion expand and grow. And it was very successful to the point that the mansion took over the entire plane of existence. So, now the entire plane is one giant haunted house. Gotta cast some white or green spells, and do some green or blue spells, or do some blue or red spells. I can do some blue or red. Let me tell you, there is so much there is yet to be brewed. Spoopy? Oh, dude, 3 spoopy, 5 me. Oh, yay, extra packs. Got all the basic lands. Check out these basic lands. They're so beautiful. Just in time for the next month. The spoopiest of months. Alright, we got 3 more packs to open. Let's do them. Then we'll do a gold pack. And then we'll actually play the game. Ooh. This is the card I want to try and fit into the Merfolk deck. Leyline. All ley lines are 4 mana enchantments that if they are in your opening hand at the beginning of the game, you may just put it on the battlefield for free before the game even begins. You gotta get 4 teeth out soon and you're scared? Fear of lost teeth. That's the card for you. But are these the quote adult teeth? Are these like the permanent teeth and they gotta get removed? Honestly, I will tell you what. I've had, and they are the adult teeth. Fair enough. But trust me when I say this. I've had 2 individual teeth. One over here, one over here. This one had a root canal. This one had to be completely removed. I don't know what happened to them, but like over half of them just fell out. They're gone. So these teeth were just there, abscessed. Were just wide open. Only half of them were remaining. Nerves probably exposed. They were painful. They were awful. And after they got to be treated, this one having its root canal, and I couldn't even feel the root canal. The dude was just going on while I'm awake. And he's just like digging, and I could sense pressure, but I couldn't feel anything. And it was just like he's just doing his thing. He's like, "Well, this is going great," and I'm like, "Oh," I'm just like, "Yeah." He's like, "Don't worry, don't say anything." But it's like, "It's going good. You're doing great." I was like, "Thanks." And he's like, da, and it was done. This one over here was so excruciating. It would literally keep me up at night crying. And then they did the surgery with literally just drilling, and it had an extra root. Oh my gosh! And yank, gone. So much relief, so much better. So I know I can understand the fear leading into it, but having been there myself, let me tell you, once they inject the Novocaine, all the other stuff, and you're so numb and you can't feel anything, and I was a little bit too aware the Novocaine they injected me with was probably meant to knock me out and make me go to sleep, but I just ended up sweating bullets instead and just being completely awake and couldn't feel anything. And I could tell the surgeons were surprised. They're just like, okay, well, so much better. It was almost no reason to be afraid. Granted, was I fearful going into it? Yeah. Is it okay to be fearful going into it? Totally. But I assure you that having the procedure done far beats all the pain I had leading up to waiting for it. all that tooth pain, I would never wish it on my enemies. I would never want to experience that again. You had to wisdom teeth everybody you were asleep for that. Fair. I was awake for both tooth procedures, and I'll tell you, they go a lot better than you'd expect. Your fear is worse than the actual procedure. Your fear will definitely be worse than the actual procedure. So you will appreciate the relief. You'll probably appreciate the work they do. I hope they're putting in like stuff to kind of replace it. Sorry that you have to lose out on some teeth. I know those surgeons like, I'd like to remove your other three of your other teeth. And I was like, maybe we'll get to that. They're all good for right now. But yeah. I assure you, Lacey, it's gonna go well, and you're gonna enjoy any potential relief. It's better to be relieved of. If you have not had any pain from those teeth, it's better to have them done before the pain gets there. 'Cause the pain sucks. And when, I don't know if I should say this or not, but tooth infections can actually be lethal. A tooth infection can actually kill you, so it's, at least you get to have them done. You get to have them done before they get to do any further harm to you. Alrighty. So, dentist and teeth thing, oh, I totally get it. I'm glad you're getting care. That's the most important part. Because of crowding, the braces will fill the gaps. Ah, okay, cool, nice. So they've got a good pre-plan for all that. Yeah, prevent that crowding. Crowding can make the teeth look really wonky. My teeth look just fine, but they're still a bit wonky because of the crowding, so better to just get that done. Better to get it done. Better to avoid any potential pains. It's nice that modern medicine has a fix for certain things like that. Booyah to you for actually still being able to get your care. While you live in the UK where you don't, hopefully, did you have to wait like many months to get this done? Or did you somehow get lucky and you don't have to, you're getting this done without having to wait like years to get this done? Yes, commentary about healthcare systems. Anyways, Unstoppable Slashers was an interesting card. I'm going to reread it here just to double check. It's a 2/3 for 3 mana, a black and any 2 other mana. Death Touch. Any amount of damage something with Death Touch deals is just, even if it deals 1 point of damage to something, it will automatically kill. Something with 6 toughness takes 2 damage, it will die because Death Touch. It's like poison. Toxin. Whenever Unstoppable Slasher deals combat damage to a player, they lose half their life rounded up. Oh, this is the card that pairs up well with the 4-mana creature that says whenever an opponent loses life, they lose twice that much life. And this creature says a player automatically loses half their life, and a creature that says any opponent losing life loses double that amount. They just lose everything. Oh, it's this card. This is the 2-creature combo, you die card. Literally play your Death Touch when in combination with these two are next to each other. When Unstoppable Slasher dies, if it had no counters on it, return it to the battlefield tapped under its owner's control with 2 stun counters on it. Fudge. You were told about braces 3 years ago, then nothing was mentioned about it until this year. Wow, that was a long wait for healthcare. You would have had that completed within months. Under the, quote, convoluted private healthcare system that exists over here. 3 years to get something done that would have been done within months. Yeah. Life's a thing. Alrighty. What we got here? What in tarnation? Marvin, the Murderous Mimic. A 2/2 for 2 and has the activated abilities of all creatures you control that don't have the same name as Marvin. Which, by the way, the reason why this is called frighteningly nasty moth is because the demon who is trapped inside the giant mansion is called Valgavoth, a demon that is literally kind of in the shape of a giant moth. Has as many arms as a moth would have legs, has the layout, has expansion of its body that kind of looks like moth wings, and there's lots of moths everywhere. So Valgavoth is practically Valgamoth. And a lot of people hate moths. I can understand that. I hate spiders. The Waltz of Rage. I think I know that dance without even having to learn it. The melody was all in her head, but she'd always preferred to dance alone. Target creature control deals damage equal to its power to each other creature. And until end of turn, whenever a creature you control dies, exile the top card of your library, you may play it until the end of your next turn. Won't return to play anything that came out of it. Interesting. Valgavoth's Onslaught. This artwork is the current loading screen artwork for the game, for the Arena client. Green XX. So 3 mana to do it 1 time. 5 mana to do it 2 times? Weird. Manifest Dread X times, then put X +1/+1 counters on each of those creatures. Oh boy. Ugh, Wily Duke. You know the name Marvin? Marvin the Martian! There should have been an earth-shattering kaboom! Where was the earth-shattering kaboom? Marvin is a very interesting, fun name. You don't hear that at all. You ever met anybody named Marvin? You ever heard of anybody named Marvin? Oh, I feel like this artwork... There's gonna be 2 different artworks for this card, because this is an actual card. And this thing in the background is definitely not there in all the artworks, but I guess some of the artworks it's there. Oh, that's creepy. That's good. What's the midweek magic? Oh, it's about playing Jumpin'. Oh, weird. Weird. Are you going to sleep? Just as we're about to go into things. Fair enough. Time for a seal token. Alright, Lacey. Sleep well. Have a good one. Enjoy your photography. What we get? 8 rares. Oh boy. The card's pretty good. 5 mana, 3/4, flash, convoke, double strike. Words upon words. And other tap creatures you control have hexproof. Flash means you can cast this card at instant speed. Convoke means you can tap creatures that you control like they are lands to cast this spell. The creatures will pay for any color that they are or generic mana costs. And then just the creature itself has double strike. So it can basically hit for 6 damage. You can cast it on your opponent's end step. And just, again, tap creatures have hexproof. You get to protect anything that... This is a 5 mana, my creature has hexproof spell. I target this potential thing. Use it to convoke Wandering Rescuer against hexproof. Your thing fizzles. A really strong card. Enduring Courage. A 4 mana 3/3. Whenever another creature you control enters, it gets +2/+0 and gains haste until end of turn. When Enduring Courage dies, if it was a creature, return to the battlefield under its owner's control, and it's an enchantment and nothing else. The enduring cards are very interesting. But the weird part is that this Enduring Courage itself does not have haste. It's a 3/3 for 4 mana. It gives haste to the other creatures that you will ever control, but doesn't itself has haste. It's really weird. Brayden, welcome in. How you doing? You saying there's a remaster of Horizon Zero Dawn, but still no PC port of Bloodborne. That is pretty weird. Oh, From Software. all these green and red cards. Oh boy. If this pool does not have a lot of good red and green, I'm going to effing cry. Balustrade Worm. Kind of a throwback to old worms from the original Ravnica sets. But power creep means it's not as strong as even those old cards were at their time frame. Anyways, this thing is a 5/5 for 5 mana. It cannot be countered. It has trample and it has haste. It's a 5/5 that can attack right away for 5 mana, and you can't even counter it. But you can target it, and you can still kill it with an instant speed kill spell. So, not a bad trade-off. Funny how the Balustrade Worm looks like it's meant to represent as if it was a staircase turned into a worm. Anyways, it has Delirium, 4 mana. Delirium means you gotta have 4 different card types in your graveyard, such as artifact, creature, enchantment, land, instant, sorcery, etc., etc. But you can return Balustrade Worm from your graveyard to the battlefield with a finality counter, which means if it dies again, it goes to exile instead of the graveyard. Activate if there's only 4 more card types among cards in your graveyard, and only as a sorcery. So the only way to get this haste in the maximum 5 is you have to do it during your first main phase before you attack. Alright, Omnivore's Flytrap. 2/4, 3 mana, Delirium. It's a 2/4 for 3 if Delirium is not active. When Delirium is active, and when it enters or attacks, if you have the Delirium, distribute 2 +1/+1 counters among 1 or 2 target creatures. Then, if there are 6 or more card types, and you basically have Super Delirium, double the number of +1/+1 counters on those creatures. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty darn good. Also, Razorkin Needlehead has first strike on your turn. It has a nice flavor text. Stitch your eyes, stitch your skin, stitch your mouth into a grin. Hope that was creepy enough. But a 2/2 for red. Razorkin Needlehead has first strike on during your turn, and whenever an opponent draws a card, the Needlehead will deal 1 damage to them. Have fun taking 1 damage during your turn, and any additional damage if you want to keep drawing cards. So, the Mirror Room. These spells are 2-sided. You can cast one or the other side. The side you didn't cast remains locked on the battlefield, and you may unlock it and gain its effect upon unlocking it at any time at sorcery speed. So yeah, room. You may cast either half. That door unlocks on the battlefield, and as a sorcery, you may pay the mana of a locked door to unlock it. So more than likely, you're going to cast the Mirror Room half first. It's an enchantment that enters the battlefield and says, when you unlock this door, someone enters the battlefield, create a token that's a copy of target creature you control, except it's a reflection creature type in addition to its other creature types. On the other side, Fractured Realm, 7 mana enchantment. If a triggered ability of a permanent you control triggers, that ability triggers an additional time. Chat died again? I even refreshed it and it died? Man. Gotta love that. Or maybe I forgot to refresh it, but good old the chats. Thank you, Braden. Much appreciated. Good thing to have chat existing in 2 places. On screen and off screen. I've been looking forward to this card because I've been wanting to throw Fractured Realm in the Esperados deck. But the fact that it costs 7 is dumb. All the other effects that are like 5, 6 mana, they say enter the battlefield. Triggers an additional time. Fractured Realm says any triggered ability, whether it's on cast, whether it's enter the battlefield, whether it's anything at all makes it trigger, any trigger is doubled. Anything you control is doubled, so to be clear. Which can be a lot of things. Which will be fantastic in Desperados, but maybe too high of a payoff, and maybe you're just winning too much by the time you end up trying to cast it. But the mirror room portion of it is pretty nice early on. So maybe it can be, maybe Desperados can be a mix of crime effects and mill. We'll see. We'll see what I get going with that. In the meantime, let's hope I can make this red-green deck. And the Wandering Rescue is pretty nice. Bought some theme keys for yourself and got a decent deal for them. Ooh. Congratulations. There is no music at all, though. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to exit game. Come back to this deck. And I want to hear the music, you know? Because I'd hate to get into the game, like into a match, and there's just no music. That defeats the whole point. We got Dusk, Frostpunk, Hi-Fi Rush. I heard Hi-Fi Rush was pretty decent. It's mostly a boss rush game, but still. All those games for only 25 bucks? Dude, nice. That's the good stuff. Now, there's the music, there's the sounds. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, let me build this deck. White doesn't look too bad. A lot of upper costs. More lower end stuff. Okay, so not perfect, but blue is not great at all. Black's alright. Solid, very solid. So we're looking at the red and green, which is where most of the rares were. Two of the lands were associated with red. These two of the rares. Arabella, reference to Annabelle, the movie. All the items Skyrim is the most random one. Really, Skyrim's the most random one for you. But Skyrim and Oblivion, you kind of get to play in first-person mode, so it'd be a tiny bit up your alley. By the way, Braden, I'm going to remind you that this set here is the horror movie set. Keep your eyes out for horror films. I don't think there's any that directly references Scream of all things. But there is one that references Ring. You are probably familiar with Annabelle. There are cards that direct reference Saw. Like one card is literally called Want to Play a Game. The green's kind of... Oh yeah, Razor Needlehead. Already reference to a movie. Clockwork Percussionist. Toys are a thing. Dance to its beat, or it will dance on your grave. A 1-1-for-1 with haste. And I got 3 of them? Oh, sheesh. Line Trap's pretty good. This thing's an artifact creature. I might be able to do something with it. Rampaging Soul Rager. There's lots of like television-style electrical effects amongst a lot of these cards. The souls of those who perished before Valgavoth's ascension exist now only as fractured echoes of who they once were. 1/4 for 3 mana, and it gets +3/+0 as long as there are 2 or more unlocked doors among rooms you control. Interesting. Probably very playable. Want to play a game? That's even one of the like emotes available here on Arena. They're like, hey, here's a whole bunch of new word emotes, not even like image emotes. And one of them is wanna play a game. Boo! Something else. Boo, boo, boogity boo. Or encourage is something we definitely want. Oh yeah. Say its name. Mill 3 cards. Then you may return a creature or land card from your graveyard to your hand. Oh, mill 3 cards. And then you may return a creature or land card from your graveyard to your hand. Exile this card and 2 other cards named Say Its Name from your graveyard. That's 3 times total. Search your graveyard, hand, and or library for a card named Altanak, the Thrice Called, and put it onto the battlefield. If you search your library this way, shuffle and activate only. As a sorcery. Oh, it can be twofold. I guess it's both Candyman and Beetlejuice. I forgot Candyman was the other one that did, like, don't say his name. I know nothing about that movie, though. I don't know about that series. There's a couple films to its name. Go figure. Bolt. Bolt the bird. Definitely gotta throw the balustrade worm in here. Artifact, creatures, sorcery, might some instance. Some more sorceries. Here we have an actual saw. Terramorphic Expanse puts a land in the graveyard. In the box. Doesn't feel very jundable, though. 3 Oblivious Bookworms? Wow. Air Trap could be useful. This doesn't work. Yeah, Monstrous Emergence is pretty good. 2 mana sorcery, and you can either choose a creature you control or reveal a creature card from your hand. The Monstrous Emergence card deals damage equal to the power of the creature you chose or the card you revealed to a target creature. So there's a few fight effects in this set. This one's probably the better of them because if you can just reveal a card from your hand, they then can't remove the card. You can be like, I'm going to remove this creature response. Oh, Most Valuable Slayer got one of those. So going in the deck. A 2/4 for 4 mana that whenever you attack, target attacking creature gets +1/+0, and ever importantly, gains first strike until end of turn. That is a very potent thing in this limited format. Terrain had never lost a match in his life, and he didn't plan to start now, because you can't afford to. Alright, let's see here. Painter's Stew probably is good to go in here. But even if I end up like discarding it, it's probably good. Vicious Clown, what is this? Whenever another creature you control with power 2 or less enters, the clown gets +2/+0 until end of turn, becomes a 4/3 end of turn. Oh, here's a Chucky reference. Surprise! You should see the look on your face. Here, let's peel it off so you can. A little bit too loud, sorry for anybody who's having a late night, like the ladies out there or any other UK attendees. Potential of the Jawsby. I doubt the Ultra Dark Navy Squid is here. How many other UK friends do we have? I'm looking at. Maybe the 12-hour thing is Japan, so that'd be like 8:35 in the morning. Doubt Aries here. Eri, E-R-I is compared to A-R-I. Yep, here's your one of your 2 Chucky references. I swear there's a second one. Oh, this Inferno. 5 mana, instant, deals 6 damage. Delirium. get an extra card out of it. I heard this one was pretty solid. Ooh, a 4/2 for 3 with haste? Must be blocked. You can get a lot out of that. Honker House. There's plenty of reference. No doubt there's references to it. 5/4 for 4 mana. If it attacks while you have Delirium, look at the top card of your library. If it's a land card, you may put it on the battlefield. And if you don't put the card in the battlefield, you put it into your hand. Yep, goes right in there. Centipede is a 2/1 for 3. Do a little basic land card, put in your hand, shuffle. Delirium. Centipede gets +1/+2 and has Vigilance as long as you have Delirium. So at all points in time, it can be a 3/3 for 3 mana. It can actually activate the Killer Clown too. This thing is a 1/4, so the Killer Clown goes in. There's a lot of things in this deck that are under power number 2. Looking for very aggro things here. Kind of sort of aggro stompy. 7/6 trample for 6 mana. A little bit better on par than this 5/6 menace, but they're pretty equal. Pretty darn equal. Inferno up in here. Monstrous Emergence definitely needs to be in here now. A 3/4 for 5 with haste. Looking for your second main phase. If this Survivor is tapped, put 3 +1/+2 counters on up to 1 target land. I don't think this is the right thing for this deck. Good card though. I love the flavor text. Please be dead. Please be dead. Please be dead. A 2/3 for 3 Vigilance. Whenever a face-down permanent you control enters, and whenever Cryptid Inspector or another permanent you control is turned face up, put a +1/+1 counter on Cryptid Inspector. Doesn't really get those effects in this deck. Now, blue and white were both kind of eh. Plenty of rooms between the two though, so you could kind of almost go in the like eerie effect route between them, but eh. Black is a potential splash up in here because of Terramorphic Expanse. True, Braden, true. Pretty close to that time frame for games to interact with movie IPs or horror themes. Or the horror games where they just get more of what they already have. Castlevania. Bum 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 bum. Ba da 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 do 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 do. Do do bow. Ba da do no 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 do. Ba ma ma. Could throw a splash of white in here. Maybe it's not a perfect Stompy deck, but I think it'll work. 7/7, Verge, these cards. I like it. I'm missing one card? Whoa! One am I missing? Just any one card. Why are there discard noises? Lol. It's not in stream mode, that's why. Discord, why are you so funky? There you go, streamer mode again. So just one card, huh? A creature or land card. Alright, I guess I'll say its name. If they're just saying great, maybe the Clockwork Percussionist could be good. Nah. I think it's better to throw the Delirium Activator in there. Look at that crab, man. That's just gnarly artwork. You create the almost like spider-like dimensions of a crab and put a little skull face on it. Ugh. Put it like with the like auger mouth that opens wide and like 3-pod. Ugh. It's perfect. All right. I think the red green is my best option. I think there's maybe a way to splash some good black in there or something too, but keep it simple. Mr. Island Iced Tea, man. All right. Instead of the rum and coke, here's some Pepsi and Sailor Jerry. Cheers to you, Long Island Iced Tea. Cheers, mate. Yeah, I'll keep this. Looks pretty good. Yeah, turn 1 Hasty Monkey toy. Toy Story 3. Ting, 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 ting. Which I never fully watched. I need to do that. Alright, we do the defaced gallery. I'm going to attack for 2. You may block if you like. It gives me an extra card to work with. And I chose him to take it. The creature pulled a balloon out of its mouth. It's clapping. It's jittery. I like this. Surveil what? Definitely keep that. They're fine with taking 2. Awesome. You're gonna dip for a bit? Fair enough. What you got coming up? Little bangles. Clicking on the eyes makes them instantly disappear. A creature other than an enchanted creature which damage and destroy it. I do not want to manifest that card at the top. Manifest that card at the field. I want the 4th mana. Let's see what they got. There's a television screens up by there. Oh, you can turn the televisions on and off. Nice. I got the delirium already? Take the forest. Put the other one out? Dude, nice. Elite, how you doing? Oh, you're going to immobilize my vigilant creature. Ain't that a shame? I could block with my big guy, but I don't mind losing the life for now. We're gonna play big and go home. I feel like speaking of the Shadow the Hedgehog voice. Attack me for 8. Lionheart Glimmer. Oh. I do remember the Jarvis. $2.5, huh? What they've got in hand. I'll pass the turn. 6. I'm trying to target creature from your graveyard to the battlefield. Activate only as a sorcery. Well, go ahead and attack. Okay. Ooh, I can click the candles off. Nice. Except that one, I can't click it off. Terramorphic Expanse. They're gonna get a land out of their deck. A new Fear of Immobility. No attack just yet, but I'm going to play out the Fear of being hunted next turn and force it to be blocked. And it has First Strike? Oh, dude. Fear of being hunted combined with Most Valuable Slayer is gonna be brutal. Going to Manifest Dread, then attach the mask to that creature. It gives the creature minutes. Ooh boy. An 8-2 that must be blocked with First Strike. I'm just going to whittle away your field. I'm going to go with that. 3 mana, destroy target creature. If a creature card is put into a graveyard this way, return to the battlefield under your control. Sacrifice it at the beginning of the next end step. Huh. Interesting. You do get 1 turn to attack with it then. It's a weird black active treason. It also kills. Well, you can't get rid of everything, so... I'll give you my biggest baddies. Oh, yes. Okay, I'm fine with paying that. Get rid of you. You have to block this dude. 6, 12, 15. Bye-bye. Yeah. Proper draw off the top thanks to that room. Give me those 2 cards. One of them was a kill spell. A bite effect rather than a fight effect. Fighting means they deal damage to each other. Bite is a one-sided damage output. Hadouken! And, Tiger! Uppercut! Got rid of him. Closed out the game. Solid. So, quantum mechanics. This deals with the behavior of particles at the smallest scales, like atoms and subatomic particles. It's famous for being very weird and hard to understand. Yep. This one makes it a lot of fun. Because stuff you would originally think is wrong ends up sounding a bit right under quantum mechanics.
Brody! What's up, Brody? How you doing? Good to see ya. You're doing well? You doing fine? Gonna have a good old time. What, there's percussionist?
Weird, odd late game thing, but playable? Go first. Mountain monkey. Mountain monkey go. Mountain monkey attack for 1. Maybe puppy monkey. Not the fungus. Not the fungus. Definitely double red. I do have Razorhead Needlekin. I'll err on the side of caution. I'd rather get the double red out than get the double green later. Ooh, yay. The centipede. Oh no, it gave me an extra mountain. This is not good. Killer clown. No attacks. Yet. We get the Lyrium up to 3 by attacking the monkey. Turn off all the candles. Oh, we can click the eyeballs out of the weeds. You killed Captain Clown! You killed Captain Clown! I mean, I'll block here. I'll take 3 out of 4 delirium, thank you. Oh, yeah. Good stuff. They're like crap. Oh, we're gonna get the combo going. They're a Jund deck, huh? Dude, if I get the next turn, keep attacking repeatedly with 5-2 first strike. I wonder what color Duskmourn is supposed to be, because each plane kind of has a central color. I think Theros is white, Car's obviously green, and Chandelar is red or something? Dude, no way! I want to get this going though. Fine by me. I'm gonna waste that, so I still get a 6/5 first striker, so I'm still not worried. I'm up to 5 mana. I can blap something, get an extra card to play for the following turn. This is great. Looking real good. Even with their Jace the Mind Sculptor. I wonder how this... I think the only way to get this sleeve is through having... Maybe there's other ways to own this sleeve, but I swear the original way is to own the War of the Spark, whatever that super premium bundle collection thing was. Planeswalker bundle thing. The precursor to all secret layers. Dude likes Jace. What can you say? What's this saying? Whenever manifest red. Okay, yeah, sure. Blocks. Not yet, at least. If I get a land off the top, premium. It's not a forest? Yeah, maybe not as good. They're pinning the Anthropede. But Ari, good to see you. Wasn't ignoring you. Just enjoying the game here. Got a nice red-green stompy deck. So stompy. So weird, so wild. It's groovy, baby. How you doing tonight? How's the cheering been? How's the practice has been? Has your team won the game? It's only Tuesday, so you guys got a week to go through next week. Got a 3 and a 2 and home grip of mana. Oh, no blocks. You can have 3, 5, 8 damage. Ooh, Exaxes. It was Altenac. Oh, they had a perfect little layout. They got the once in a lifetime kind of a thing. That's a once in a blue moon. They won the lottery. That's not something you get normally. Good for them, though. They got to live the dream. The magical Christmas land was in fact theirs. Joe, good to see ya. Oh, you're not only on part of the cheer team, you're on the competitive cheer portion of the team, huh? Good on that. Nice. Anyways, Joe, good to see you. How you doing? Glad, hopefully you're still staying cool, are you? Best be cool, buddy. I know you keep it cool. You're a cool one. Which is good. We can probably say its name to get the Lyrium going. Mill 3. Won't be a problem. I hope. Alright, we're gonna go with Mountain. If I draw a Mountain, it can play Needlehead. Cool. If I can't... Oh my gosh, it happened. Alright, that was the proper way to navigate that hand. If I couldn't play the Needlehead, it was literally we're just gonna play the Say Its Name. The red-black, what are they gonna do? Needlehead is a 2/2, first strike on my turn. Whenever they draw a card, they take 1 damage. The fear of missing out. My mama once said, since I'm on the competition team, my BFF Ellie will maybe come to the competitions I have. Really? A friend since you were 3? Wow. Nice. Thanks for the blow up. Go with the centipede or the lands? If I got a land, I'll take the centipede. Land card from graveyard to your hand. Okay. Grab a mountain. Guess what? View browser. There it is. Okay. It's weird because you can't just click the graveyard to go back to it. You have to literally go back to view browser. They literally have a cat from the beginning of the game. It's like Toon's My BFF has been around for the evers. They had to use the Glassworks. I'm gonna put down a 4/3 for 3 mana, or 3/3 for 3 mana. And we'll go get an extra land. Put in my hand. Next turn, Balustrade Worm. That was a much better play. Oh, what are you gonna do? Kill my creature? Oh no. Gosh darn. A second Glassworks? You read this job. Bam. You have... Oh, okay, you got 3 turns. 3 turns remain. Dawn of the first turn. The moon is falling. Oh gosh. This is great. I love this. What you got? What do you got? Another 3-1. It's nice to have a friend that's always been there. Again, Toon is my brother from another mother. Guy ever gets not so busy. Can hear here on stream at any given time. Alright, I kill you next turn. What do you got? I'll just play the Encourage, make them attack. Ooh. There's a problem with that play, though. I can just bring this thing back from the graveyard. Aww. Yeah, they get their last cast. I win. Just trample. It is beautiful. Got there. Anyways, I'm going to put some extra pairs in that your friend Eli can attend. Not just maybe, but will attend on the regular. Whenever those competitions are. Anyone else out there watching, if you haven't heard from your BFF, your literal brother or sister from another mother in a while, give them a contact. Maybe say, hey, what's up? How you doing? Give them a call. Do something, you know? No day, no tomorrow is guaranteed, so make the most of them, right? This hand is not the greatest. Triple Forest. Got a mulligan in this one. Much better. I'll probably just drop the Rampaging Soul Ranger. It literally does nothing in this deck, except be a 1/4. I can turn 1 Monkey Toy. Oop. Monkey. Dial M. School games are on Friday, mine are on Thursday. Ooh, that's pretty awesome. That's what I can do. I'm gonna wait on it. Yeah, that's really awesome. Talk about super convenient. Innocuous rat. When it dies, manifest dread. Alright, we're gonna free kill off of this. You can manifest that dread. Then when the next turn comes out, we can Trial of Agony. Choose 2 target creatures controlled by the same opponent. These 2 so far. That player chooses one of the creatures. One of them will take 5 damage, and the other one cannot block this turn. Ooh. 1, take out your manifest dread creature while you can. Glad I did. That's something that flipped up next turn. Hit you for 1. Go ahead, hit me for another 2 flying. That's fine. I can take that at any time. Put up another clown. I'm probably going to do the forest cycling next turn. Or the turn after if I don't draw land. This card is really good for the white weenie aggro. Draw a card, and if you control another creature power 2 or less, you don't have to discard. Sheesh. Okay. Attack with the monkey. They probably won't block. I'm fine with that. Ooh. Cool, thank you. Oh, they're gonna use an extra card on it? Indestructible? Dude, yeah, alright. Got the best thing. I got a land off the top. My day was interesting. It started off where I used my bicycle to go to the grocery store, and I guess somehow along the way it got a flat tire? I'm gonna pull force out of the deck. No attacks. Could maybe have forced the block, but force the block may have been a good choice. Okay, anyways, day pretty good. Bicycled to go get groceries. By the time I was done with groceries, the front tire was flat. There's actually a very, very small shard of glass just lodged in there, and it made the front tire deflate, so I had to walk all the way home with my bicycle. Ugh. I might be able to put a bit of tape or something on the tires, so maybe I can survive a ride out to work tomorrow and then take it to the bicycle shop afterwards and just get it all done in one go. Would be nice. But who knows? 2 sorceries, artifact creature. Menache. Right, no attacks. I rode your bike for about a year or 2. Ride your bike a lot more often. Bike riding is awesome. If you live in a hilly area, I can understand why you would, but always take the time to ride your bike as much as possible. This card is stupid. Trapped in the screen is a stupid amount of power creep. This card should not exist. A 3 mana. It's literally it's Banishing Light with Ward 2. It is literally Banishing Light with Ward 2. Banishing Light is 3 mana enchantment. Exile target non-land permanent opponent controls until it leaves the battlefield. This thing is exile, artifact, creature, or enchantment. Okay, so you can't get a planeswalker with it. You can hit literally everything else an opponent has, and it has Ward 2. It's not as limited as one would think for the same mana value. It's like, oh, you gotta pay an additional 2 mana just to try and get rid of it to get your thing back. Stupidly power crept, should not exist. or should have one more word removed from it. You can only get a creature or enchantment. That would make sense. We're gonna take 8. So I am dead no matter what. But hey, leave it to Wizards of the Coast to not know what they're doing. I'm gonna get my castings out. So I thought they were attacking with everything last turn. But all damage. I'm like, oh, okay, well, I'm dead. So that's the interesting part. I guess they thought, well, they might have had something in hand left, but they didn't. I was gonna die. Oh well, didn't happen. Ended up dying this turn anyways. No problem. Here's the thing. They said good game. If you're the person winning the game, leave it to your opponent who is going to lose the game to tell you good game. If you are apparently, more than super apparently, going to win the game and you say good game to your opponent, you're the bad guy. You are literally the bad guy. You are the bad sportsman. So, if you're winning the game, it is super obvious you're going to win. Let your opponent say good game to you. Do not reach your hand out across the table to say, oh, good game. Do not shove your hand in their face and say good game. If you're here on Arena, do not use the emote good game if you're very clearly going to win. If you're winning, let it be. Play out your turn. If opponent basically concedes and says, hey, good game, you've clearly won, and then let things continue or even concede on the spot, then that's fine. But I will let you know, if you force your good game, you're like, ha, I'm winning, hey, I've won, I'm winning, by the way, guess what, I'm winning, I won, good game, you're the bad guy. You're the bad guy with no sportsmanship. And it's really weird, as many jovial, interesting, fun, social people I've met in Magic the Gathering, playing it IRL, nobody has sportsmanship etiquette. It is so weird. I have seen excessively less sportsmanship in Magic the Gathering, both in person and online, than any of the other games I play that have competitive spirits to them, such as fighting games, shooters. Granted, both of them have a little bit of a different aspect when it comes to horseplay and, some would say, roughhousing. But there's something about Magic the Gathering, which is supposed to be very nuanced, civilized, gentlemanly. And then an opponent's just like, haha, good game, I got you, good game. That makes not as many people play it as could be playing the game. I warn you. You know who you are. I bet some of you are watching this right now and going, yeah, I do that, whatever. Some of you are even rolling your eyes. Yeah, whatever. I could do whatever I want. The weird part is I'm saying this from a libertarian, a registered independent, they right lean. So, there's a difference between assertiveness and arrogance. And the Magic the Gathering crowd that loves Commander doesn't know that. But I say that with very empirical data, not anecdotal. Debate me if you'd like. You have no sidewalks in front of your home and just driveway and road. Here's the thing. Bikes are meant to be ridden on the road. Do yourself a favor, and I'm sorry if I'm responding very late there, Ari, almost 6 minutes late on it, but Ari, check your state laws. See what is legal for a bicycle on the road. And you'll probably be surprised, bikes are a lot more legal on the road than you'd expect, especially here in Pennsylvania. Bikes have a lot of things in their favor that drivers are supposed to work around the bikes rather than the other way around. So check your state laws. You more than likely can ride your bike. You do not need a sidewalk to ride a bike. If you live in a state where you need to have a sidewalk to ride your bike, you have to ride your bike on the sidewalk. Screw that state. They're dumb. They're dumb. Vote them out. End of. Super good hand. Keep 7. Should have snapped keep a lot faster. Sorry, Kair. There's so many ways to pronounce. Kara. Air. Anyways, dooba dooba doo. Just pretend I'm laggy, okay? Bam. Hit you for 1. And then, needlehead. Yep. Oh, you're gonna blue wall this, huh? Ooh, enduring. Beep. Oh, they're Esper, huh? Okay, I was wondering. We on here. Alright, we've got sorcery in there, creature in there, I'm gonna wait. The Mind Skinner! Nice. Good stuff. I'm gonna say nice. Resolve. They said thanks. Ha, see? Nice. Alright, I can kill their Mind Skinner and then just kind of get in there. Or tax, okay. Sorcery, enchantment, creature, land. Okay, cool. Okay. They drew a card, take 1 health. Pass 2 attackers, my turn. They are pretty deep. Go with most valuable Slayer. I'm gonna go here and here. Aw. The puppy laid down. Aw. Puppy's playing dead on Duskmorn. Dead by Daylight on Duskmorn. But wouldn't that be a crossover? Only up to 3 wins. Can I make it 4 before my candle runs out? Find out. Pressing QQ will fill out your mana. QQ just make you cry. Is that basically what they're saying? Oh gosh, this hand. Okay, Arena. Wow. Mulligan. Much better. Probably gonna get rid of the Inferno. No, actually, I think Clobbering should go. Ooh, yeah. Inferno's been Clobbering's been kind of. So I've not ended up using it yet. Photo of your cat. I would imagine so. This thing always taps for red, so it's always allied pairs. Those are allied pairs, right? Wow. Okay. Combat. Hand that feed. I want to go for it. I'm gonna do they're taking 1 damage. Perfect. Got 3 spells. Kind of weird. They've got Happy a Alolan dog. Alola. Go to the store, search for basic land card. Okay, the weight room is manifest rather than put. You make a 5/5 manifest. Gosh, for 6 mana. Not bad, not bad. It loses to Inferno of all things. Something. All right, I'll take a look. You may attack me for 2. Ass. Is your cat literally like sitting back, laying back like human style? Lol. Oh man. Classic. Force cycling. 5 mana. 2 turning too much for humans. What do people call the cat distribution system? My turn. Ooh. Huzzah. make you say that this creature can't be blocked. Next turn. I had a few options here, like using Trial of Agony to maybe remove one creature the other one can't block. But what I wanted to do is to waste 1 mana, say this creature can't be blocked. It's fine, hit me for another 2. And then I can do some things regardless of that. Kind of start turning the tables a bit. I'm red-green, they're red-green. I gotta do a few odd things, you know? Ooh. We still have 5 mana available, so they might unlock that. Well, that's 2 Delirium. Alright, not like 3/3 yet. Got plenty of red and green. 5 green, 4 red. Let's get a green out of there. Alright, get rid of one of these. You decide what you want to get rid of. I think keeping a 4/2 menace feels more appealing. Has 3 out of 4. They spend all their mana on it. I get to destroy it. It was just a mountain. Go figure. I can make that back. It's a 3/3 and is vigilant? Oh, that's not bad. But it's a 4/2 with menace. All tied up. Can't block. Whenever a creature you control becomes blocked, you may exile it. You may play that card from exile this turn. Oh, that's weird. Alright, I'm gonna wait. Made so any attacking creatures I get. Attacking creatures get +1/+0, so all attackers are going to. It's Inferno. I'm gonna get an extra manifest trade out of it. Heh! Or 2 haste. Attack with your 4/2 menace. Norin is not bad. It's pretty good alongside the Watchdog. That's pretty solid, not gonna lie. The end of my next turn, so I got 2 turns to play these. Oh. Can I survive a whole extra turn? I think I can. Next I play the Stomper, hopefully I get not land. Alright, get rid of my Manifest. Or 7, I'll go down to 1. Norrin is a stupidly good card. They had a pretty good red-green thing going on here. And they had everything lined up exactly how they wanted it. Nothing I can do about it. That's a shame. I'll cast it. Bam. FOMO. GG's. So, yeah. Came to a point where I could not win that one out, but it was a nice attempt at trying to trample through. If I had been able to trample that through, and look, that sealed pool would have only cost me 800 gems. That one was from a token, so that is a pure 1,200, $6. Oops, and cancel on that one. All right, let's open up a couple of these. Gonna have so many wild cards by the end of this. Cool, because I got so much standard to play, it won't even be funny. It's funny that the only black Leyline they keep remaking is the Leyline of the Void. It's always Leyline of the Void. If it's any other color, they don't remake it. But if it's black, Leyline of the Void, reprint it for the 4th time. I think this is technically only the 3rd reprint, but I'll digress. They usually keep inventing new ley lines, but they're like, guess why mess with perfection? Or they couldn't think of anything. They're like, just reprint again, whatever. Graveyard's gonna be a big deal. We need some sort of like control card to help things out, you know. What about the other colors? Screw the other colors. Black gets everything. Kona, Rescue Beastie. 4/3 for 4 mana. Survival. At the beginning of your second main phase, if Rescue Beastie is tapped, by any means, you may put a permanent card from your hand onto the battlefield. So Kona basically says that if you are able to tap it while this ability is on the stack, you're still going to get the effect, which is pretty cool. Flavor text. She's got a heart of gold, a nose for danger, and jaws that can pulverize a cellar spawn with a single snap. Pah! You can put 200 miles in this baby. Good old enduring courage. That reminds me. I have been thinking about remaking the Jund aggro deck with a much more artifact base because we have Teething Wormlet, a Wicker Burrow Elder, and a few other cards. So I'll probably take care of that in just a moment here. I will probably call it Jundifact, just to help differentiate. Oops, dipped into my 50. That was already 4 of them? Oh, I didn't realize. Huh. Speaking of artifact creatures. My enters create 2 1/1 black and green insect creature tokens with flying. Ooh, flying. As long as there are 4 or more card types, as long as you have Delirium, insects and spiders you control get +1/+1 and have Death Touch. Oh. Ooh. I think I could make that deck right now. I'm going to go ahead and get started on it just so I have it there. Remind myself, maybe get it done off, even if off screen. An aggro, no, brand new. Traditional standard. Jundifax. See, it's not over here. Yeah, I know. Collected, not collected. And, ooh. What is it, the third time? Probably is the third time. There have been moments and times, there have been time frames where the on-screen chat likes to just mess up, almost as if on purpose. I'll tell you what, I would rather the chat be messing up on screen because you can just look down below on the YouTube and be like, oh look, there's the chat anyways, as compared to the sound giving out every 20 minutes. Dude, the sound giving out every 20 minutes was one of the dumbest errors that lasted like, what, 3, almost 4 months here on XSplit? Ugh. You know? So yeah. Chat messing up like it used to, not a problem. The complete sound of the video game not appearing for the viewers, much more annoying. I'll take the chat blipping. Let me look at this worm here, though. It's funny. Arena clearly has a music problem because it turned off again. There's always bugs on Arena anytime a set is released. Defiler of Vigor. I can't think of the word. Vinegar, that's it. The cooking oils. Cooking vinegar. Defiler of wine. So, green permanent spells, yada yada yada. Whenever you cast Reaper spell, just grow your field. Pretty good. What was the Simian Simulacrum. Enters, put 2+1 counters on target creature you control. Probably want at least 3 of that. Two with lifelink. When this thing has Delirium at the beginning of your end step, each opponent may sacrifice a non-land permanent or discard a card. And the stick twister will deal damage equal to its power to each opponent who did not sacrifice a permanent or discard a card in this way. So they either sack a non-land, discard a card, or take damage from the Stick Twister. If the Stick Twister deals damage, that's lifelink. It's going to gain you 2 or more health. And in a kind of deck where you can make it grow bigger, that's stupidly good. That is going to be very good. I mean, we want 3 of those? Maybe? What kind of lands are we talking about here? Swamps, mountains. Maybe put some like Fabled Passages in here. Maybe the full 4? I don't know. Okay, so I put my original ones in there. Nice. My original ones from the original Eldraine, not Bloomborough. Give me the Scarecrows again. When it enters, insects and spiders. 2, 3, 4, 4 that does something. Your tokens that are a specific creature type get an effect. May not be the best. Innkeeper, right? Oh my gosh. Okay, I don't know how to write it. It's the Innkeeper's talent. That'll give, if you can give it the level 2, it'll... Level 2, it makes all of your things going to be automatically have Ward 1. Nearly all everything's have Ward 1. I'm not a Swarm Weaver, though. There's lots of options, lots of choices, but I'm going to worry about that later. We're going to go back to limited now. I have this started, and this is going to turn out a lot better than I thought it was going to be. Dr. Red, good to see you. How you doing tonight? When's your next stream? Bro, I haven't even got to congratulate you for hitting 1,000 yet. Good on you, man. You hit that 1,000? You hit the big 1K? Bro, nice. Hey, man. That just might make you a Pokemon master. I'm just saying. I haven't played much of it, but yeah, life's a give and take, balance. You got hobbies that ebb and flow. Good to see you, though. Congrats again on being a first from many hours ago. Dr. Red, how do you feel about horror sets and horror movies? Because this entire new set is all about horror theme stuff. Peachy had one this afternoon, another one tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Tomorrow. Yesterday. I didn't see yesterday's. I think I saw the previous ones. I didn't get the comment, or it was one of the community builds. The one you went for like 6 hours. I was there for a little bit. Yeah, praise God. Praise God indeed. God is good. No doubt. Duke's Upper Deck had a perfect shirt for that. It was beer's good, God is great, people are crazy. That was their shirt. That is literally their shirt. Beer's good, God is great, people are crazy. I despise horror theme, can't stand it. I don't blame you there. I am not a fan of horror myself. But oddly enough, I can respect the effort that went into this set and its theming. I actually kind of like the Halloween series because I feel like there's more story to it that stays a bit more consistent throughout the series than any of the other horror themes. Like the only horror theme I kind of like is Halloween series. That's about it. The rest, it's all give and take. The Ring scarred me. The Ring scarred me so bad as a teenager when that first came out. There's even a red card dedicated to the Ring. I'm gonna go find it. It's gonna make me go ugh. But just to showcase how good their theming is. And they have other tropes like some of the equipment that you can attach to creatures are things found in like movies, chainsaws, masks, so many other things. Most of the other cards are just references to certain movies. They have like a Chucky doll kind of card. They have an Annabelle card. They don't have one related to Scream. They have one related to Beetlejuice and Candyman and stuff. So yeah, yeah, yeah. Anyways, a lot of that is inconsequential. It's just fun to know that hey, they really catered to the people who care about this. And a lot of the artwork is pretty nice too, though. The artwork is on point. Very well done. An example, this artwork is very morbid, very kind of but I can appreciate the fact that like it makes you go. If the whole point is horror theme and it's to make you go, ugh, this card by itself sells the whole set thematically. The Jolly Balloon Man blowing up people's heads with air. Yep. All right. Moving on. But Rakdos Sacrifice, Red Black Sacrifice, is going to be a thing again thanks to this card. I do want to play the deck in Standard, but today's all about limited formats. I am missing the one card I was looking for, though. Where was it? Oh, there it is. Cursed Recording, 4-mana artifact. The fact that it's a bunch of televisions put together and it's a creature like at the face of the televisions, this is literally the Ring. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, put a time counter on Cursed Recording. Then, if there are 7 or more time counters on it, if there are 7 more time counters on the Cursed Recording, remove the time counters and it deals 20 damage to you. You literally have 7 turns, aka 7 days, before the recording kills you. I hated this film. It mentally scarred me. But they put it in this set. I hated the Ring. But here it is, and I'm sitting here and I'm like, that's good. That's so good. It's well done. So yeah, yep. Yeah, maybe give and take. I want to say there are other cards that are more akin to Frostlast than this card. Because Frostlast puts damage counters on everything, not just your own stuff. This card also has tap. When you next cast an instant or sorcery spell, copy it. You may choose new targets for the copy. So at the same time that when you cast something, it's going to slowly come back to haunt you, you get extra effects out of it every single time. So the key is to either one of two things: gain more life than can kill you when this thing activates, or counter the activation, or finish off your opponent before the Cursed Recording kills you in 7 days. Or 7 turns, Anyways, good stuff. What are some Frostlast-like cards from Pokemon? There's this Slug that puts a -1/-1 counter on everything, every turn. That's a much more Frostlast card. Yawgmoth, Thran Physician puts -1/-1 counters on everything. effectively Frostblast style. People have made whole decks about that in Modern and Commander. So yeah. Also starting the Hi-Fi Rush. Nice. Do enjoy. All right. Ultimately though, I wanted to. All right. I got the deck started. I'm not going to worry about this deck anymore. I'm going to take some time to figure it out off screen, but I wanted to put it in here to remind myself that with Teething Wormlet and all these other artifact creatures, I can probably make another Jund aggro deck that's a little bit more Delirium based. What needs to go in here? I don't know yet, but we'll figure it out. I've got the starting. I know I can come back to it later and work on it. There are so many cool cards I can't wait to work around. So, I just did sealed. Let's try a draft. Events. Sealed? No. Premier draft. Count me in. And with 8 draft tokens, let's go. Anyways, some Discord users stated that there are new MTG bans. Okay. I'll wait till you get back. Well, once you get back, I'll re-inform you. But there are Magic the Gathering bans. It's for the Commander format. A lot of the people are like, why is this card banned, but other cards aren't? Oh, fudge! And there's also a scandal because it seems like somebody got insider information to sell off their cards before those 4 specific cards were banned. That's the Pro Controller. Good luck, Braden. Doomsday Excruciator. 6 black mana. 6/6 flyer. To the top 6. It's a good card. If I can reanimate it. Hey, look, there it is. Let's play a game. Let's play a game. Delirium. Choose one. If there are 4 or more cards among card types in your graveyard, choose one or more instead. Creatures your opponents control get -1/-1 to end of turn. Each opponent discards 2 cards. Or each opponent loses 3 life and you gain 3 life. Alright. Well, there's your let's play a game. The Brain. Nagaval's Faithful, 1/1 for 1. Sacrifice it, return creature. So swap it out for another card from your graveyard. For only 4 mana? Oh, I might take this. I hear black-white is the main reanimator in this set for limited, so we're gonna work with that. Dude, the music isn't even working for draft mode right now. Gosh, what an error. Creatures push, you guys have Convoke. Untap each creature control during each place untap step. Oh my gosh, that's so good. I'll just take that. I'm gonna try and go as hard into black-white as possible. And it's usually outside of my color scheme, but we're going for it. Shot for 6. Ward discard. Remember, 1 more card to leave your graveyard. Get your 2 black hork. Building triggers once each turn. Turn target creature from your graveyard to your hand. Parisian Catacombs, kind of centerpiece between them. One of the creeping horror effects, I believe, for certain cards. I think we'll go for the Cadaver Lab. Actually, I'll take the Hardened Escort. Enchant player can't gain life. When enchant player is dealt damage, they lose half their life rounded up. Well then. Fanatic the Herring might be the way to go. I don't know how I feel about this grievous wound. It feels so hard to work with it. I pick 5, it might rotate. People might be like, nah, I'm not feeling it. Gains lifelink to another 3/3 for 3 with lifelinks. Not bad. Commune with Evil. 3 mana, look at the top 4, put 1 in the hand, rest to graveyard, you gain 3 life. Fanatic is 4 mana, this is 3 mana, 4/1. Dude, there's so much leftover blue and right now. A bit odd. Really odd. I plan to be a little bit more into black-white. So let me take the land for some fixing. Well, only the cards I already have. I'm clearly competing against some other people who think they can go into black-white. I don't know if there might be another pathway open for me to help with the Doomsday Excruciator. But here's to you, manager boss man. I hope I can make this Excruciator work. Draw 2, lose 2 for 3 mana. 1/0 Death Touch. With the battlefield, you gain 3 life. I'm going to take that to see if I can stick towards the Reanimator plan. For black-white. The eerie Reanimator kind of goes on. Fear of the Dark. I'll take that. Not too worried about the Lyrium. Some mild curvature going on here, but I'm going to need to lower the curve by a lot. You got no 2-drops. Everything is 3 or above. Everything is stuck on Mark Nietzsche. Change +1/+1. I'm creating a 1/1 for 2. Fear of Lost is a common. I'm going to take the artifact over this enchantment creature. I don't know how well that's going to make it fair. Fear of Lost Teeth. The Fear of Lost Teeth being a 1/1 is enchantment creature for only 1 mana. It's a pretty good rate. I'm not certain if Glimmerlight's a bad pick at that point in time. I guess it is because it was more the dirt. So look, I found an extra one. Should have taken the Fear of Lost Teeth. How about that? Okay, if I have to take multiple. Holy crap! I said if I had to take multiple, I would, but I didn't mean it like that. Oh my goodness! Wow. Being punished for saying words. Megalodon. Is this Mark guy like letting the draft wheel pick for him or something? That's bogus. Here's my last pack. Pick 13. I got a couple more left, but this Mark guy is really holding things up. Like, if you miss like 3 picks in a row, I think Arena should maybe just kind of take over or do something. That's just. They allow us to keep going. That's pretty good. The Waltz of Rage, 5 mana. I need this card. Not really. Can I go Esper? Maybe. Gives +1/+0 lifelink Ward 2. Ward 2 to the creature, not the enchantment itself. Alright, I'm going to take that. What? The double excruciator? Excuse me? Thing has flash. This excruciator might wheel. I'm gonna wait to see though. Def gonna wait to see. Oh, the fly trap might need to go in the other deck. I'm thinking maybe not. I'll think about that. Fear of Immobility is 5 mana and only a common. I think I'd rather take the Leech. Oh, my curve. Looks like I don't have a whole heck of a lot of enchantments just yet. John Dude. Aw, man. Let's play a game. Haunted Screen is interesting. Can give me black or white. I think I'll take it. Kind of ramping these colors. I don't need the red, blue, or green that it gives. Anytime I can turn it into a 7/7 artifact creature. A 0/0 with 7 +1/+1 counters. So it's not impossible. Good late game. Ends to Doomsday. Was my Doomsday Excruciator pack 1 or pack 2? I guess on pack 8 or 9 it could come back around. I hope it comes back around. I want to see that thing. I don't know if I get to be Mardu, but in case I do, I could always turn that creature face up. I'm gonna try it. Life draw a card for how much mana? 7? A 5/5 for 7? Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna try it. I bet the mouse will come back around, but I'm looking for an extra excruciator anyways. I'm waiting for Dr. Red to return so I can talk about the magic cards. Scavenger. I'll take it just because it's a 1/1. I don't have any rooms, so it won't matter. Not the best pick. I'm going to take this goat. That's a much better selection. A little more white creatures than black creatures, so the draft sure has been interesting. This came back around. I'm just going to take it because I need one of those anyways in my library. That's right. I have to make the blue-white deck, so I picked up one of those. I will start setting that deck up after this draft because blue-white. Looking forward to you. Welcome back, blue-white. Blue-white Azorda fact enchantments. Oh, I've been waiting for that. I'll take the fear of immobility. Keys to the house. Oh, bear trap. Blue-white's all about eerie. I'll take that. Take the artifact creature. Cool. Huh. Lifelink dude. Enduring Vitality. 1/2 of the Splinter Twin combo. I'd rather take a Glimmer. Mobility. Be gone. Couldn't make this Esper a bit. All depending. It's literally gonna... I don't want to draw on 2. Peer past, pulling back the veil of reality. Ulioth. Discard your hand, then draw X cards, where X is the number of card types among cards in your graveyard. And if I see this light one more time. Fear of failed test. I'm gonna take that, just more for the hospital room than the surgical suite, but the suite could help. Here are the keys here, don't need them. Ethereal armor. Oh. I'm gonna take ethereal armor. Oh wait, no, hold on. Removal. Trap in the screen is really good. Someone passed on trap the screen, I'll just take it. If you cast it from your hand? I guess there are chances for me to dump it off to things or doing this or that, but huh. Let's see if I can make this work. Fear from imposters, no thanks. Eat non-creatures. 2/2 flying becomes a horror enchantment in addition to its other types. Take the jump scare over other things right now. Probably should take in the mouse, but tap creature, destroy target creature. I'll just take the destroy spell. Take the mouse. Why are there so many mice here? Take an additional mouse, I don't know. Try to stick it to black and white as much as possible, but it doesn't seem like it's going to be a main thing here. Play draws card. Not today. Not this time. Take the on-colored card, but it's definitely not going to stick around. Sure, the twins, why not? Take that on. Good luck with your chandelier. I don't need one. I think I already took one. Yep, there it is. Okay. Oops. Nope. Yeah, it's land cycling at least. Grab with 10 cards and get rid of the apparition. Achievement supposed to cost one less. Probably needed to be more in. Someone took the Doomsday Excruciator. Him must have had all the reanimator cards that I didn't have. So I was hosed out of reanimator. Ouch, man. Get rid of a rat and that blue-white, because it just doesn't fit in here. Let's see here. How many enchantments are there? 8? I might need to get rid of the double. Ooh. It only cares if you cast it from your hand, not if you cast it from exile or somewhere else. That's a very important point. Trade the dark, Glimmer is probably better. This is more of a white deck than this black deck at this point. So 6 black for Excruciator is going to be literally excruciating to try and cast. Probably gonna try and get rid of Excruciator. And cycling. Don't care. Get rid of it. Rid of that. 41 seems good. I'll just try and go with that. Shame on the Doomsday Excruciator, though. That is really a Reanimator or Manifest choice, and I just did not have that going on. Got Goat to both escorts. Yep, keep. I got the Tiny Bones.
Really?
They're all planes? Feels a little odd. 4 out of 17 lands. Only 13 left in the deck. That means there are 20 cards I can try and pick up that are not lands. Did draw one. All 3 drops. Did they draft the red-white aggro deck? No way, man. It sucks. Alright, well, luck how you like. The hand that feeds is not even... Oh, there's that, huh? What you getting rid of? Come on, what you getting rid of? Come on, come on, come on. Alright, they got rid of my second Hardened Escort, which could create a bunch of 3/4s indestructible attacking every turn. I think it's a crew for 1? They're like, oh, oops. It doesn't have haste. Doesn't untap, so alright, no need to cast Jump Scare. Just +2/+2 flying. Pay 3, discard this Cult Healer, and it can become a 4/4 Demon Goat. Seems pretty good. Let's see what they've got, but I don't know. Up to 2 target creatures. Go for it. Nice. What is this thing? Oh, the plaything. Well, okay. Don't have any good blocks. I got 1 mana up. It could be turn inside out. I have a combination of creating my goat into a 4/4. And actually, we'll get rid of that. Do I have any way to bring this back? I don't, so we'll get rid of the Cult Healer. It's all the same. Person's a bit of an extra. If they're okay with damage? Sure. If they do anything, then I'll go ahead and do something. For one, sure. You can't block now, so... You're gonna take 3, 6... Sorry, Bruno. If they do turn inside out, though, I'll be like, oh, that's pretty clever. Okay, yeah, it feels like a bunch of mess ups on their part. Yeesh. Sorry, buddy. I lost round 2, you made it last, though? No, you did one this afternoon. I finally look back. I'm like, oh, you did one this afternoon. I thought I read that as one is yesterday. One tomorrow. One afternoon. Ah. My last there switched out. Where am I at here? Hey, you know what? You gave it your all during that round. You did all you could. That's what matters. I probably should have cast this bear regardless, because having a 4-3 that effectively becomes a 2-1 that still has double strike, that still attacks for 1 is pretty good. They're going to attack my goat. They're going to... Oh, they're going to be that guy. Okay. They're not playing lands. That's good. Gonna cast a white spell. Alright, they gave up. Yeah, I understand, Bruno, I understand. But hey, I didn't say GG's, I didn't do anything, I let them have their time. You didn't say GG's, he doesn't have to, he doesn't want to. It's understandable. I told you before. I'll tell you again, chat. If you're obviously gonna win, and you say GG's to your opponent to kind of shove it in their face, you're the bad guy. Don't do it. Sportsmanship. If they tell you GG's, try to respond as quick as you can. Make a world of a difference. Anyways, Dr. Red, that means you're playing in a thing tonight. If you're playing in a thing, awesome, dude. Keep on playing in things. I don't even play in tournaments or things. Maybe I should do it a bit more often, but I don't have time for this or that. In fact, I need to contact a friend and be like, yo, bro, you've been working a lot of hours. You're feeling really bad, you're stressed out. Maybe possibly self-deletion idle. But you need to keep yourself safe. Let's play some video games together here on stream. Don't even stream on your own channel. Let's just keep it down low. Play some games, do whatever, have a hobby. Do some Switch Online stuff. Yeah. As a reminder, not everything needs to be competitive. Games are your hobby. Video gaming is the new, most amazing art form there is. It has music, it has visual aesthetics, it has every single art form that came before it all packed into one. Gaming is very good and creative. And like everything else, it can be bad if not kept in moderation. So, alright, play again. Without the Doomsday Excruciator, which is the box art I have featured. It's so weird. Tell you what though, Dr. Red, kind of wish I had your courage to go play some of the competitive side of Magic online. Once again, kudos to you for doing it. What are you playing today? What are you playing today in your little online tournaments? In your rounds? Ursaluna. Oh. What's the main focuses of Ursaluna control? I know I'm familiar with most things that can be paired up with Ursaluna, but what are the specifics with this Ursaluna deck? Or Or I guess a better question might be what might I'm not 100% on the phonetics. What might have become the backbone, the foundations, might have become the mainstays of Ursa Luna control. Because I've seen you do 2 or 3 different Ursa Luna controls. But yeah, I'm aware that Ursa Luna is a little bit more of a comeback deck, where if your opponent's in the lead and they've drawn prize cards, then you're allowed to activate its super mega attack for super cheap, retreat to your hand, put it in play again, and then just well, I'm gonna do 300 damage with one attack that I can't use next turn, but I'm gonna retreat it to my hand and do it again anyways, because I am a champ. The retrieval control, pick up a card from your discard pile, reuse them, own your opponent's resources. Okay, yeah, that version, I see. Mildly familiar with it. As loose leaf as I am. What's the best thing here? Next to damage. You're up. All right, man. Good skill, as Professor would always say. Good skill to you. Some people would say better skilled than lucky, better lucky than skilled. Hey, better both, right? Good skill to you. Come on. Attack. Seized from slumber. Block for don't block. Block for don't blocking. Animal Well. Anytime I hear dogs barking in the distance, I always think of Animal Well, the video game. It's so good. It'd be funny if, like, clicking these TVs enough time made something happen. But they're just on and off. If you have not played Animal Well, literally Animal Space Well, W-E-L-L, play that game. It's so good. It's a Metroidvania. It's exploratory. Lets you do everything at your own pace. That's a beautiful game. It's super atmospheric. Highly recommend. And Nathaniel seems to have done a thing. The damage. Okay, sounds good. Now we're just gonna manifest Dread here. This creature. Ooh. Do I need them? But the land is the creature. Now I have an instant and an enchantment in the graveyard. I don't think I have any delirium effects, so it doesn't really end up mattering. 2/5. Can be a 4/5 lifelinker if you've cast an enchantment or unlocked a rune. Please block me. If you got something, that's fine. They don't! Yes! Killed the creature. I could just keep getting bigger. Awesome. Whoop! Ah, not the possessed goat. That thing turns into a 4/4 out of nowhere. Goat, screen. Not bad, actually. Not bad. They don't have the mana for it. Oh, that screen turned to the whatchamacallit. Turn to the faces of the killer recording. That's pretty nifty. Plus eyeball plants. This setting is so interesting. Click each eyeball. Mize, as Professor would say. Mize. I wonder if Professor picked up his Barryoth plush. Either opponent crashed hard or they just gave up. They're just like, I'm out. Oh, they nearly crashed. Okay. Well, we're busy with something on the boat. Sit on a bus, boat, car, plane, train. Ooh. Destroy all creatures, huh? Mana value 3 or less. Gosh, Nathaniel-esque. Where are you? Where have you been? Oh, Ghost of Tsushima got a PC port this year because it got a sequel announced today. Nice. I can bring that back. Mana value 3 or less. Which ironically is only that I have Fear of the Dark. Is a double to 5/5. The free switching is pretty awesome, yeah. You're gonna give up the goat. Okay. No blocks. Hit the keyboard controls for Celeste. Fair enough. I wonder if Celeste would feel better on a hitbox, a leverless arcade fighting stick controller, or fighting game controller. Play the lamb, play the thing. Yeah, no problem. Nathaniel, you are a bro. You're amazing. You're an awesome person. Thank you for being so patient, and despite all the time skips you did, you were probably thinking hard to yourself. You're probably just thinking, giving it your all, and I appreciate that. If I accused you for lies, my apologies. I think I did once. I'm like, you seem to be a little... But it turns out, then you always kept coming back, started looking at things. You might have just been nearly disconnected a couple times. You're probably just playing on your spare time. You're awesome. You're a bro. Thank you, Nathaniel. Thank you. That's what I'll say. Hey, let's take a look at the Mastery Pass. What kind of beastie are they giving us? A beastie with Christmas lights. I don't care. Get me out of here. That's at level 40. Look at the red one. That's at like... Are the Mastery Orbs eyeballs? Okay, that's kind of funny. The Mastery Orbs are eyeballs. Okay, sure. And the beasties are interesting. The red one's kind of has 2 masks. The fully evolved one has 3 masks and Christmas lights. Christmas lights are canon in Magic the Gathering. How about that? So, 5 sleeves, 1 for nearly each character? Interesting. These overlords are pretty awesome, so... I don't know what to try and get first. Oh wait, that's later. Lost that one close again, though. Oh, so you are... You're at least 1 and 2? What's the limitations on that event? One, two? Ah, I thought so. Top 3 get prizes. Okay, cool. I have to say, thanks to you, Dr. Red, there were times where I was sitting there at the Magic pre-release and I'm like, I kind of want to buy some Pokemon cards, but I refrained. But I was heavily influenced to potentially buy some Pokemon cards. I got a Rat and Glimmerlight. I can maybe wait for some white to appear. I think this was a very keepable hand. Not the perfectly keepable hand of this deck, but... Oh, very... super keepable. If I draw another land and I can just go light, equip, attack, that's gonna be pretty sweet. Dude, Nashi? Now I remember his name. I did it too! I haven't drawn any white yet, though. Kinda lame. Hey, buddy, you wanna block? They're like, nah. You wanna attack me for 3? Go right ahead. Is this an internet or IRL event that you're at there, Professor? Either way, awesome stuff. Oh, 4 to equip? Okay, cool. Ooh. We'll make it on that particular worm. Online to play RL. Yeah, true. I remember you saying something similar to that. My bad, lapse of memory. So this is through the event itself? This is through the Pokemon TCG app itself? Or something? I'm just surprised that you'll actually be able to get packs as a reward. This is more of an official event thing? Either way. We'll see. Okay. I haven't drawn a single white. This kind of blows. Well, but yeah. Bam, hit you for 5. Smoky Lounge to add you double red. That's a pretty good room deck. That's a pretty good room sealed deck. Or no, this is draft. Ooh, they drafted that? Good on you. This is an uncommon? Nice. Grixis Rooms. Not bad. Look. Look again. Turn out that light! Oh, no, not the rooms upon rooms upon rooms. Enduring curiosity. Vile mutilator. No. We're gonna probably have 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I take 7 to cast, so I take away your ability to have that. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. So they get that anyways. Ah, shit. Hmm. Hmm. How do I get around this? Hmm. Really weird interaction possibility here. Four, 6, 11. Hmm. much nothing going on. They got a bunch of big stompy creatures at the end of everything, but oh, they're just gonna bounce in my hand. Okay, cool. Casting's out of the way. Don't really care. Be the way sometimes. They just had a better deck, better draft, better what the heck ever that was. Alright. It's already been how long? 3 hours, 9 minutes. Right. Take a quick BRB, continue the draft, maybe go more sealed after that. I'm gonna stay up as late as possible, but can I stay up so late, you know? Alright, BRB. Castlevania's tomorrow. Really on theme. Still thinking, still thinking. There's a room with 3 guys in it. Maybe you should go in there. Oh wait, I'll think this over. Still thinking, still thinking. I actually can't remember the name of the onion guy from Dark Souls. Why am I blanking on his name now? But anyways, I'm thinking. I'm gonna go get me a dinner. And then, I'm gonna get me a dinner. It won't take me about an extra minute. If you can, get yourself some sustenance, a dinner, perhaps even hydration sauce. In the meantime, maybe in 2 minutes, check out the fighting game stream I did earlier. Terry Bogard is now in Street Fighter 6 of all things. Hey, come on, come on. But it's funny that Braden did Pokemon TCG IRL only, not online, where Professor Dr. Red does it online. And not in person. That being said, give me one more moment. Sustenance is good. Get yourself some. Or hydration. Grab some snacks. Grab some beverage. Be quite surprised what you need from time to time. So, I've got news. I've got a lot of news. Some news. On the downside, it takes a little bit longer to microwave a tortilla than I thought it would. On the bright side, there is no bright side. Tortillas just take time to microwave. But alright, let's get going again. Dr. Red says, round 4 win. No show. Dude, you have such luck with the no-shows. I don't think I've ever seen anybody anywhere have to pair up against so many no-shows. Not a bad thing, though. Hey, luck is as much of a skill as is required for anything else. Bards exist as a class for a reason. They're more charisma than luck, so I would rather play whatever the luck class is. Anyways, what's an auto win at any rate? Stream for 6 hours, 4 minutes, Saturday into Sunday. Ooh. Oh yeah, you know what? That was the one I think I kind of saw, because what's now today? Tuesday. I keep thinking it's like a Thursday or something, and it's not. This hand is keepable. Kind of, sort of, in a way. Oh, this could... My hydration sauce bottle needs a refill. Ghost vacuum. They got the Luigi's vacuum. Luigi's Mansion. Oh boy, exile target card from a graveyard. And 6 tap sacrifice my vacuum. My poltergust to 3000. Put each creature card exiled with Ghost Vacuum onto the battlefield under your control with a flying counter on it. Each of them is a 1/1 spirit in addition to its other types. Activate only as a sorcery. Mario! So annoying. So annoying. This Ghost Vacuum is stupidly, way too dumbly ultra good. Hatred towards this stupid artifact. And, you know... So I gotta say towards it. I'm gonna quickly refill this bottle once this matches up. If I forget, joke's on me. No, I didn't draw a land. Buddy. Arg. Arg, 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 arg. This is the horror set, not the pirate set, but what's horrific is what's going on here. I have 2 lands, I'm just like, okay. They drew a land. Oh man, I'm on a black? What? They haven't cast anything. They must have like all an alternate color? Draw all 2 cards, you lose 2 life. Are you kidding me? At least they got the draw a card and play it. I didn't get to do anything. Interesting. Yeah, we'll probably put on the Glimmer. Oh. Nice. They drew a land every time. They haven't drawn their other color. And I haven't drawn any lands. Okay. Okay. I can get a lifelink somehow. We're 5, dropping to 2, and I lose extra 1. Cool. You can pump it to 7. Good for you. Damn. They're trying to get rid of my life link. Those jerks. Ah, fudge. Oh, buddy. 5, 8. Real long. It's funny because there are a point they could just like pop it. An extra murder? What? Wow, okay. Yeah, wonderful. If I could just have drawn a land and like immobilized them for a turn, that would be great. But I don't got that, so you literally mono black deck and like just drafted a mono color deck? What? Crazy, okay, sure. Good job. You're a draft oddity that doesn't normally exist outside of Arena. Sure. Not only do you not normally exist, you just don't exist at all. That's a familiar name. That's definitely some sort of video game reference. I'm gonna go first. I mean, sure, whatever. Oh, really? The goat comes out after? Why am I not have a turn 1 goat? Have rat. Have leech. You totally drafted blue white? This thing is like a mythic rare uncommon. Oh, ran through that burned. So what do they got it going on here? Just blue-white shenanigans. Not too much. Timing for 2. Sure. I'm just gonna take away the big dude. Wait for a bit. On the fact they have the dragon mantle artwork. Red mana. I forget what dragon mantle does. Enchantment least gives an enchanted creature fire breathing? Build up my field. I'm going to try to use the trap in the screen next turn. They literally got to copy their flyer. Wow. And drawing aliens. Okay, cool. And I still haven't drawing lands. It's a big game for you. 5 in the air. Finally drew a land. Wow. Alright, now have your win. Congratulations. You're taking way too long to figure out what to do. It's what it is. Alright, done and done. Extra packs. EFT my 2. Tyvar. Doesn't do much. Let's get this on to 45. Pulling back the veil. Ulioth can see the eternal darkness. I forget what's said after pulling back the veil. that's just the most iconic line. Pulling back the veil of reality. Ulioth, my master. Da ba 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 da ba da. Eternal Darkness, Sanity's Requiem. Wonderful video game. Highly recommend. Everybody should give that one a try. If you like suspenseful video games that kind of break the fourth wall to really mess with you. Ooh. Nifty. The funeral hall one is not bad. Total FOMO. Valgavoth. Sucks. You're Moth. No one likes Moth. Quite a few people. Good old rest in peace. I got 3 of these lands today. Oh, if that ain't a sign, I don't know what is. Artifact creatures entering don't cause abilities to trigger. That's weird. Alrighty. Time for some more sealed. Bam. Sealed's the best value, really. You get an automatic 9 packs, and then however much you win, refunds you based on your winnings. Hydrogenated. Hydrogenated. What do we got? Out of 6+ rares, we got 7. All black and white. 2 repeats. Because Arena is just bugged as heck with repeating things. Split up. 3 mana. Either destroy all tapped or destroy all untapped. The Rescuer. Both Funeral Rooms and Awakening Halls. Comeback Rooms are rare? Ooh. Why does black have 2 spells that break the color pie? Black has a spell that will cost you 2. It's 3 mana, 2 life, destroy target enchantment, as well as destroy target creature. But the destroy enchantment part is very pertinent. Breaks the color pie. Destroying enchantments is usually something that's either in white or green. Red, even red or blue don't have that. Black almost never has that. Super almost never. Super Ultra Mega never has it. So, but also come back wrong is basically it's kill the creature, and then you have the creature under your control until the beginning of your next end step. So if you, on your turn, kill this, comes back under your control, and they have their turn, then you have your turn, so you can attack with it, then you'll sacrifice it. It is literally a multi-turn, multi-phase active treason. The only difference is that it guarantees that the creature you are effectively taking control of is permanently off their field. For the same amount of mana it costs red to active treason it. It's 3 mana, take control of target creature, untap it, it gains haste till end of turn. Or take control of target creature until end of turn, untap it, it gains haste till end of turn. So red goes 3 mana, you have this till end of turn, then give it back. Black is like, kill this thing. It's no longer on their field, it's now on your field. When it's your turn, you can attack with it, then you sacrifice it. For the same amount of mana, red goes beep beep beep. That should at least be 4 mana for black. At minimum 4 mana. I mean, 4 mana if it's an entrance. I mean, sorcery. Sorcery. No, even at sorcery speed, 4 mana is where it should be because power comes at a cost for black. I mean, if black is going to do something another color can do, but better, it's gotta come at a cost because it's the whole point of black. The whole point of black is literally it's blue wants peace, blue wants perfection. Blue wants peace, blue wants perfection, black wants power, red wants freedom, green wants acceptance. So yeah, if you're going to do something another color can do, it has to come at a cost. This literally doesn't have any additional cost to it. Come back wrong is... Pardon me, I'm going to choke on air. Air, mankind's worst enemy. Oxidation, burns the fire into the body, makes you last a little bit less. Candles burn out. Yeah. I just don't see the point of this card that is, man, if there's some sort of XL effect going on, then yeah, it's just this card makes me mad more than Withering Torment. I think it's the name of the black mana that this card. There's still no music. I'm gonna restart this game. It's getting annoying. Changes. Not dealing with musiclessness. There it is. MTGA. Open the game again. Show the awesome artwork. Yeah, come back wrong is just stupidly dumb power creep. So black mana twice over in this set breaks the color pie. At least with Withering Torment, you pay 2 life to destroy target enchantment in black mana. You don't pay any additional costs to break into red territory. I mean, that is literally black's version of stealing a creature, but at no additional cost. Like, hey, I'm gonna do something this other color can do for free, and it's better. It's just better because red has to take the creature and then give it back. Black is just like, I kill the creature, take it, and then put it in their graveyard. So it's effectively gone. It's a kill spell plus. It's a kill spell plus. That's so bad. For the game health, power creep is stupid. Oh well, it's not like they hired professionals to balance their game for them. Oops, they did. Morons. Like, that should have cost you 3 or 4 life. But okay, whatever. Glimmer Hearts. Lionheart Glimmer's pretty decent. Jump Scare, Split Up. Oh yeah, that's right. We have Convoke Lady. But that's about it. Artifact, enchantment, or creature power 4 greater. Pretty solid. Friendly Ghost. On there. Wandering Emperor. Yeah, this will totally be a black-white thing. Oh gosh. Terramorphic Expanses. There's a few lands. Ran out non-creatures? Ugh. 3 ticket booths and tell them of hate? Oh, man. Which is pretty interesting. Lurking all day? Alright, have a good night, Violet. Sleep well. Take care. Thank you for stopping on by. Thank you for lurking heavily. The wheel. Over here. Throw the land in here. Throw the flood. Throw the gremlin tamer. Locker's good. A ton of surveyors are pretty good with the tamer. I spell unlock a door? Ooh, I do kind of have that. A lot of like removal in blue. Well, this is just so very meh. The red green's looking a lot better. I hate to say it, but you're still cool? Awesome. That's not cool. This deck's... The sealed pool is really meh. This sealed pool is so meh. Yeah, okay, I guess this is the Jun deck. It's looking a bit better now. Looking a lot better. Scorching Dragonfire is a really, really, really weird reprint. 12 non-creatures? Wait, what? I guess I see why. These are mythics. I got 2 mythics. Ten creatures and non-creatures? Oh no. I don't like any of this. I'm just gonna leave it be. I don't like how the other colors are playing out. These set of colors seem to be okay, but it's just so weird. But if this is my sealed pull, so be it. All the stuff, eh? Okay. Green, black, red. Oh, this is weird, but we're gonna go for it. They're going first, aren't they? Bark, bark. Bark, bark, time for lard. Zai the Kai. You went 3-2 and defeated Great Tusk Mill? Nice. Did Great Tusk get any benefits from... Great Tusk get any benefits from like the latest 1 or 2 set releases? I feel like it was one of those cards that wasn't really getting any tools. That deck changed around a lot with the latest set release. Everyone's looking for like Zerosix, Machinations, and other such things. Gravity Gemstone. Ooh, okay, that's a fun sounding name for a singleton card that can affect an entire build. If you 1 mana destroy my Scarecrow, I'm gonna be so upset. Encourages retreat lock. Ooh, retreat lock you while milling you. They have some sort of instant speed card. I wonder what it is. Bark, 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 bark. Animal Well, in a positive way, has ruined me on the background sounds of dogs in the distance barking. Creating a 4/1 for 3 mana. Okay. What we'll do is we'll attack for 3 mana. We'll see what they do. If I can protect it from 2 damage or even 3 damage by flashing in this Frantic Strength. Flash. +3 or +2/+2 and has trample. It raise trample, or it can gain trample through delirium, my bad. Didn't do a thing. Cultist as a 4/1. Alright, now we have 7 damage on the board with an additional 2. 9 damage out of 14. Down to 5. Theoretically. You can't retreat, and we're gonna mill you. Don't you feel bad? Yes, you feel bad. And the turn, yeah. Nothing I can do. Oh, no way. I get to do the thing? They spent all 4 mana on it. No way. No way, man. And I get to attack him for exactly 7? Okay, well, welcome to game number 1 of the pool. Take 4. You gonna take 4, or you gonna take 4, or take a 4? Taking 3? Okay. I can respect that. Okay, so you get it on your turn the same turn and doesn't have haste. You only get it for 1 turn. Interesting. Nifty. Okay, I can appreciate that. They spent a lot of mana. Boo boo doo boo. Ward 2. My god, I can pay that. Nice. Do you got something? Yep, no attack. Oh, dude, thanks. Well, they got the delirium active. Right? Have it have active out of what? Creature sorcery. Alright, I think what I'm gonna do is I'll activate the Glassworks again. Actually, I'm thinking I'm just gonna like 3, 4, 5, 6. I was 9 with trample. I'll block. Three, 4, 5, 6. Well, they don't have the mana, so... Exile... They definitely have 2 sacrifice a creature or enchantment. I'm gonna shatter your yard. We're just gonna give him, like, a few turns to do things. The beginning of your end step. They'll take one this turn. They'll take two next turn. Just keep drawing me cards. Exile their swamp. Artifact, creature, and sorcery. Seven minus 4. So wait, what? As long as there are 4 or more cards in the graveyard, each opponent's maximum size is equal to the minus 7 minus the number of those card types. Oh, I see. 25th out of 72. Nice, man. You keep putting up some pretty strong results. I wish my fighting games were that effective. Alright, opponent is down to 3. They'll point into 14, and then we'll see what they do after this. Both their doors are unlocked there. Patchwork. Yeah, I got you, man. You keep putting up them strong results. Solid. Alright, time for me to get some waters. Throw this trash too. 10:52, man. Today went by way too fast. Or it's gonna be annoying. Ooh. 7, cool. 3, 6, 9. Okay, if they can't kill me on their turn, I just win. Or if they gain more than 2 health. Actually, if they even just gain 2 health, that's enough. They can't gain even 1 health? 1 health would not mean nothing. They have to gain 2. Alright, Dr. Red, have a good one. As the Welsh would say, we'll take care and see you next time. Have a good stream tomorrow. I'm going to do some Castlevania. So, good night. Best wishes. Sure you can. Like I'm sure you can. Hmm. I'm trying to figure out what to do. Yeah, attack for 6. So you can do pump something. Hey, you know what? If only they had done that sooner. Alright, kudos on you. Whoever player name I do not remember, I don't notice. Good on you for waiting to take your time to say good game. Thank you. You are a champion. You are a bro. As I said earlier, that's what it takes. If you're the obvious winner, don't say good game. Let your opponent, who is graciously probably gonna have to accept defeat, tell you good game. Just let them go about it. Keep 7, we got Natural Tron. Cast Red. Start with Mountain Go. The ever so traditional. I didn't even get that. Grab my waters. Alright, we're not doing anything for like 2 more turns anyways. We'll just play the Bleeding Woods. I have to wait here. Wow, that artwork. Oh, it's a dragon. I see. It's a dragon with wings looking around a metallic orb. Actually, I do want to put this out for 4 damage. I want this thing out in the field. The next turn I can do something else. Then come back to that and start playing him once per turn. Give or take, you know. They discarded a land? Wow. Okay, sure. You may play it this turn. We'll see what we get. 4-3 menace, gonna be good enough. I don't think the quote teeth is necessary, but let's see what we get. Well, okay then. Alright, pass it up. This vacuum is so stupid. I hate it so much. It needs to go away, it needs to be gone. It needs to be removed. Forever. Why did it tap like that? How did it not leave 1 black open? so dumb. Man. This game is stupid at times. This client. It's bad more often than not. Grab the prize. Yeah, sure. A 1/1 haster. Yeah, you can have your card you can play till next turn. Sorcery. Death Touch and Circle. Wait to find out. Let's see what they're doing. Out in the air, huh? Okay. Alright, got the cast of 9/9 for full value. Okay. Hmm. 4, 5, 6, 7. Hmm. Guess look at the win. I was still stuck in that main phase with that other thing on the stack. It's like, fuck. Oops. It doesn't matter much. 1 to 7. Still going to, yeah. Put this plate away in this empty can and collect some water. Because thankfully, we're in a post-scarcity environment. For now. One ledge of the bottle was really cutting to my finger, so. Ow, man. That hurts. Just losing every form of the lottery today. Okay. In the meantime. Keep Naturaltron turn to play with haste. Seems okay. That guy. Oh. Really? Okay. Typical. They can have whatever they want. Wow. Well, yeah, that's magic at times. Utterly ridiculous. And the fact that how fast is this ready us up? Crazy. What fucking hand is this? Wow. Come on. pretzels. A full 5 to you. Bye. Turn your pretzel pieces. Oh, I see. Alright, let's just do that 6 and move on. We'll see what they play, but I'm down to just the indestructible death touch. Kind of a not the greatest maneuver. Going off the trampler, right? Yep. Can't blame me there. We'll go. Well, target this. Sacrifice that. Probably won't block. That was a good move. we'll see what they got. Well, you want to block or not? And they drew a land. Oh, yeah. They drew a gold. Lol. Okay. Trying to draw a card, trying to find an out. Really? Wow. In there, huh? Yeah, I got nothing. Win. How go on the toppest of top decks, huh? Horrid thing. Oh. That poor dog feels so dumb. Alright, well, that works out. I should probably be heading out for the night anyways. Wow, they literally, they spent their time saying, nope, you can't do that. All these teams suck, except for the Wanderer. Wanderer's pretty decent. Give me that Mind Skinner card. Yes, please. Alright, what's in the store then? Can't be anything, right? Come back for these full art lands. What dailies do I have left to complete? Just the one? cast 30 green or blue spell. Yeah. Okay, sure. Soon enough. Soon enough. Win a few more packs. Good old ethereal armor. Twitching Doll is interesting. A 2-mana 2/2 that tap, add 1 mana color, put a nest counter on the Twitching Doll. Then tap, sacrifice the doll, create a 2/2 green spider creature token with reach for each counter on the doll. Pretty good. Oops, I'm accidentally adding mana to my pool, and then oops, I got a field of things. So dumb. Whoop, there goes the sound again. Thanks for the coast for being so bad. Entity Tracker. This thing is basically a blue mana color pie breaking enchantress. Whenever enchantment you control enters, and whenever you fully unlock a door or fully unlock a room, draw a card. It is literally enchantress. A white mana card or a green mana card in blue. Why is Duskmourn breaking the entirety of the color pie? Oh, because they hired so-called pro players. So-called pro players to help them make cards. They hired pro players that are lesser than most of the other pro players that are still playing. Kudos to the pro player. Kudos to the pro players who decided, I ain't gonna help them make cards because playing the game is just better. Like, why make the cards when I can just win the game and get paid more? That clearly has to be the point. The Twitching Doll again? Crazy. Kona again? Wow. Such a bug client. Right, new wild card. Need those. Ooh, speaking of, let me go over to decks. Roll down a bit. I'm gonna take this. And we're gonna favorite it. And we're gonna take the Inquisition and we're gonna favorite it too. It'll appear at the top of the list. I can edit it. Because I have no idea what's going to be super the best for this deck. Other than the 2-mana card from Duskmourn. Oh, that's right. I always to do the not collected portion of it. Because it's a rare. And dude, this Oculus is so stupid and limited. Okay, most cards are stupid and limited. Alright, a 1/1 for 2 that can't be blocked and deals damage to a player. Deals combat damage to a player. Choose one. Oh, choose one that hasn't been chosen. That's a little bit better. Turn it into a put 2+1+ counter, so it becomes a 1-time effect. Becomes a 3/3, draws you a card, and becomes a copy. Well, by the time it becomes a copy of another creature, that can be really freaking good. We got Brutes. Count for the Ages. I guess I am going to take an extra look at this, see what other 8 cards I can get in here. Probably needs a fourth of this. Probably a fourth of that. This maybe 2 might only be necessary. What is the Inquisitive Glimmer? Don't unlock all of them, they're just uncommons. Easy enough. Everything else are rares. Four cards, huh? How many creatures? 13. So it only does enchantment, or only does artifacts, huh? Things that are artifact creatures. This thing isn't doing a very good job of narrowing it down. So I'll deal with it later. But I've got the thing on this moving. That's the important part. I don't know what's next on this, but I figured this out. Oh yeah, Skrell's Hive I heard was a pretty decent thing to add to here. Again, work on it later. Work on it later. So, alright. Have a great night. Take care. Thanks for stopping on by. And, yeah. We have Castlevania tomorrow, Wednesday evening. Probably gonna be a nice, good late night one on that. And more Magic on Friday, because FNM, baby. Nothing on Saturday, and Kirby on Sunday. And then any of these are potentially subject to change, but man, that's the forecast for now. We'll see what happens next week. And then, yeah. Duolingo. Okay, there's 27 minutes left. I'll get you done. And things beeping at me. With that, stay hydrated. Thank you as always for tuning in. And I hope to see you again real soon. Who will?